Hello and welcome back to cyubeVR. So this is my Eastern stream and I plan to collect at least 200 rainbow dye. I already collected 2 rainbow dye from Easter eggs and currently I have 13. So I found 11 rainbow flowers. Ooh. Wee. So. I didn't announce this stream because I was...
Welcome back, D.
Yeah. So. Oh. I could see something sparkling up there. Oh, those green flowers are pretty impressive. Let's just walk. So. Yeah, earlier I don't think I mentioned this yet. It will be in my video tomorrow.
Also remember to pick up bunnies, you see they might drop eggs. If that still works.
If... Why doesn't my speech chat get updated? Now it does. Good. Okay, let's try to pick up bunnies as well. I think the bunnies got shy after you mentioned that I can pick them up for eggs. Now they will hog all the fun for themselves.
So what did you want to say something about that's also in a video?
Yeah, I think it's really fantastic that people now actually complement the tutorial. Because thanks to the objectives, you have a really nice, more or less interactive tutorial now. And I can still remember when people were complaining that the tutorial is just a bunch of text and it's hard to read and a lot to read and that you should have a better tutorial and stuff like this. And now, thanks to the objectives, people actually complimenting them because they are really nice. And it's just really nice to see that something that was not so nice in the view of some people is now actually a nice thing. It's really nice to see that people are actually really happy with how the objectives work. This tree spawned really late. I noticed this today when I was recording as well.
Oh yeah, that's definitely true.
Some trees are behaving a bit strange. Especially this tree here. Maybe he is growing on a cloak stone.
I think the new foliage system might not quite be ideal for very high view distances yet.
Oh, okay. Oh. At least it's easy to spot the eggs now, with no foliage at all.
And you probably use one of the highest view distance of anyone.
Oh! That's cool! The blob sound was really nice. Ah, that's nice. Oops. Shake, 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 shake.
Ah, nice, so it still works.
I really like the blob sound. Oh no! The darkness! The darkness is coming! The shadows are coming after me! Oh.
Maybe reduce the view distance to 200.
Now I'm on normie levels. Oh. Usually you don't see a difference between 300 and 200. 200 is plenty. $350 is just nice because you can see more, especially if you explored the world enough. So. Bunny, bunny, bunny. There could be something here. Or not. Ah, that looked pretty promising for leading into a cave. At least the torches work correctly. Oh, I can see a bunny. Eh? I was sure that there was a bunny. Thanks for the notification on the Discord. Maybe someone will drop by. Today I was working in a cave with a sledgehammer, and sometimes all of the damaged blocks had no shadows, so they were like 100% lighted. Oh. Oi, that's dangerous. Let me out. And of course I don't have any stones. Ah.
You fell into a hole.
That was pretty mean. I was distracted by this cave entrance and didn't see this little hole here. Oh, that's really deep. It looks like it's going to rain. Even though there's no rain in my world. Huh. Just missed. I'm a bit disoriented right now. I think I came from there because there is explored world. And there should be unexplored. Maybe I should stick with the world I already know. Oh. When I was a little kid, I had those glowing stickers that I put on the ceiling of my room, and they glowed at night. Those blue starstone caves remember me at the good old times. I can still remember when I was in middle school. My biggest issue that I had was that I was bored all day because I had nothing to do. Because I couldn't go outside. And there were not really any video games that interested me. So I was bored most of the time. Nowadays, I have all the money I can get for video games, but not the time to play them anymore. But hey, only 40 more years, then I can retire, and then I can play video games again. Hey, my third rainbow die. Wow. Boom, boom, boom. What's that? I can still remember when the Christmas present did spawn quite a lot if you stayed in one place. So if you were building something, you always had a lot of Christmas presents lying around. The good old days. Back then you just had to be AFK for an hour to get all the presents that you wanted. Nowadays you have to walk around. Maybe I should get a catwalk seat just for...
Yeah, that was while you were building your Christmas tree.
Yeah, yeah, that was really intense. Yeah, having a catwalk seat with this kind of events where you walk around to collect the eggs or Christmas presents would be pretty nice. At least I would burn so much calories. The new fitness program. playing cyubeVR with a catwalk. Now that it gets warmer outside, I can use my bike more often. Still need to lose quite a lot of weight before I can go to Japan. There are some patches where white flowers grow. It feels like they get priority. This is a Monty Python rabbit. This one is going to kill all of the Crusader Knights. I hope the screen is not too shaky, because I have problems with moving my head today. So every time I move my head around, I notice how strongly I stutter with my head. I just hope that it's not too bad on stream. Oh, anything is fine. I'm just going to check my settings.
Your head movement looks same as always.
Okay, good. You know, it feels like there is some kind of sand in the gears, and it's not the smooth movement of that. It's like it's a... I'm getting old. Maybe it's because I'm not working on a Friday. My body can't handle all this free time. Oh, I almost missed those. Oh, now the flowers actually...
Where is everyone else today?
Yeah, it's really strange. Maybe they are at their families' houses. So, in the other stream, when I picked the flowers, it took like a second to disappear. Now they disappeared instantly. Maybe it was really the OBS Steam Lab that caused too much issues. Because now everything is... Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. It's finer than before. Oh. I randomly picked up some grass. That's not good. Again, there was this strange cut, and the background or the environmental sounds disappeared. But SteamVR looks way better than before.
Yeah, weird that the sounds disappeared.
It was, or it felt like it was a mini freeze, because my movement stopped for a moment and then everything was quiet, like the game froze for a bit. Just green. Okay, so far I only get 3 rainbow dye from the Easter eggs. This year's Easter present that we got from our company was a power bank, power supply. It was really nice. The last years we always got something that some employees did make. But this year the woman who always crafted stuff for us was sick, so we just got...
Power bank seems like an actually useful thing.
Yeah, it is. We could choose between a power bank and a foldable ruler. And yeah, most of the older guys got the ruler because they don't need a power bank. Because they just use their smartphones and charge it at work. Which, by the way, is illegal. But who cares? But yeah, I was pretty glad that I got the power bank. My supervisor didn't even ask me, he just gave it to me. Because they know that I have a bit more knowledge about tech than most of the other guys at work. Which is pretty sad if I'm, as a tech noob, knows more than our actually IT guy. That's a lot about the IT. But it feels like every IT guy in a big company is useless. Even at my last employee, the IT was the one with the less knowledge about tech. Maybe it's something that they didn't want to learn because...
You seem to find a lot of rainbow flowers.
Yeah.
So should be possible for you to get to 200 in total.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem, but I was actually hoping to get more from Easter eggs than from actual flowers. Din, 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 din. I actually did put the game Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core on my wishlist for Steam.
And the environment sounds are back too.
Yeah, it was just a really strange occurrence. I played Crisis Core back on the PlayStation Portable. I still have the UMD cartridge CD thingy. And yeah, Crisis Core was a really nice game back then. When did I play it? It was around 2012? 2011? 11, 12? Yeah, around this time. Because I cosplayed it in 2014. It was a really nice game. And the remake looks really nice. Today might be my lucky day. And yeah, it looks really nice and a lot of... Hey there, Slowy, welcome! And it looks really nice on the Steam Deck, that's why I wishlisted it. Because it currently is about 40 euro, which is too expensive for a game that I played like 10 years ago.
Was already wondering where everyone else is.
Maybe they just wanted to tease me a little bit.
Hello, and I'm gonna go to sleep because it's late.
Hey there, Nemo. Thanks for dropping by before you go to sleep. It's late? Yeah, it's late. I hope you had a nice day and have a nice sleep, pleasant dreams, and I hope that I can see you again sometimes. Good night. I'm still really good at spotting rainbow flowers. And today I played the whack-a-mole.
How long are you gonna stream for today?
Until I get 200 rainbow die. I already have 45 rainbow die, and only 3 came out of Easter eggs.
Well, I found that you can still spot rainbow flowers well with the new foliage D.
Yeah, because I trained my eye to spot blinking colors in cyubeVR. The only thing I'm good at. I am the rainbow die master. So actually today I played the whack-a-mole mod and I got a high score of more than 10,000, which is really nice. Would be nice if we could somehow get those records also in our stats to show. Would it be possible for a mod to actually record something in the stats tab?
Did the sounds also work in the whack-a-mole mod today?
Yeah, I was just a bit confused because I was expecting like those rubber duck noises and not the deep sounds that the molds made. But it worked, and it was so much more fun with getting audio feedback. I really enjoyed it.
Will you make a mod review video about the mod too?
Yeah, on Monday it will be released. I already made the video.
Oh, nice.
I did wait with the mod review video till we got sound in the mod, and when I was recording my video today, I tried it again and there was sound, so after my normal recording I just started a mod review video. It's a good thing that we have something where you can get a high score so people can become competitive. And it's not as demanding as the mining challenge.
Okay, then it was good that you waited until it has sounds.
Yeah, it was a really nice mod, but it was lacking the sound. When I first tried it, it was nice, but meh. And today with bonks, it was really cool. My 4th rainbow die! Yay! Five. Oh, now it goes. Actually, last week someone posted a comment in one of my earlier cyubeVR videos that you need 6, nice, 3 in a row, that you need a high-end PC and a Wi-Fi 7 router to play cyubeVR. And yeah, I just clarified that as long as you're wired, you don't need any Wi-Fi at all. Didn't even know that there's Wi-Fi 7 yet. Was probably one of those Resties. I can understand that there's an appeal to wireless gaming.
And you also need a really fast Wi-Fi cable.
Yeah, this. With the right cable management, it's almost as if you're wireless. So I never had a problem. I still have my cable management from my Oculus Rift days. It's still the same management, still at the same places, and it still works. Even after more than 4 years. I started with VR in 2018. Now we have 23? 1.5 years. And cable management was only, I think, 15 or 20 euro. Wasn't even that expensive. Didn't even have to drill any holes in the ceiling, because the hooks that you use can be glued to the ceiling. They come with sticky tape. Who is a good boy? Who is a good boy? Sometimes I notice my cable. For example, if I reach up and try to swipe over my head, I sometimes touch the cable. And sometimes when I do a lot of knee bending, I can also feel it pull a bit on the headset. But it's not really that immersion breaking. At least not for me.
I want to make it so that you can talk with the deer.
Yeah. Actually, Vengeful Rights does have voice recognition. I think there's a plugin for this. And yeah, just having the plugin to recognize your voice and then react to some input would be nice. I think that's possible in some way. I listened to you and Tekate talking about this in his stream. I think the idea is really nice. I think there was also a voice recognition mod for Skyrim where you could use dragon shouts by just shouting the names. And a space fly simulator that Benhammer plays sometimes.
I want that you can actually have a real natural dialogue with the deer.
Okay, that's... yeah. One of those fleet games that Benhammer streams sometimes also does have voice recognition. So it is not so common yet. So having something like this would be really cool. Talking to the deer and then suddenly the deer answers. Ooh. I mean, you already...
You can talk with the deer about what is the purpose of life and the universe.
And then it is like 42. Yeah, you do have this voice generating thing for the startup of cyubeVR. Combine this with ChatGPT something. That would be interesting. Would be cool if you ask the deer, deer of the mountain, share your wisdom. Where can I find gold? Then he looks at the mountain over there. That would be cool. Or you could implement a navigation pixie that's flying around and every few seconds say, hey, listen. Then you got a little pop-up with the objectives that you have to clear.
The AI I use for the welcome voice cannot run in real time, it's slow.
Ah, okay. Then you just have to make it faster. I know that you can do it.
But there are other ACE with less quality that can run in real time and locally.
Maybe you could write your own Dear AI plugin and then sell it.
Yet is an open source chat. Are you quiet?
I'm not quiet. You should hear me. Where am I? Ah, here. Oh. You should hear me.
Well, now I hear you, yes.
Okay.
You were quiet for an unusually long time.
Oh. Sounds like I'm always stupidly talking around. Well, I guess that's my
Over
job.
30 seconds.
Oh no. Take the bunny. Oh. So yesterday I streamed No Man's Sky, and yeah, today I also played No Man's Sky before I started my first cyubeVR stream. Oh. And I will probably stream on Sunday again, because my settlement that I built is pretty nice right now, and there is a lot of new stuff to discover. That's my 7th. Already got 7 and almost a stack. But now the ratio flower to egg is leaning a bit more in favor to the eggs now. Not quite as good as I want it to be. but we can improve this. Let's go down here. Ah, okay, I found it. I found what I wanted to find. Yeah. The most important thing. So. Maybe tomorrow I can play some Sons of the Forest again. It plays a lot better than the Forest. And yeah, I also got Green Hell VR again. It was on sale. I tried it again and it was still a mess. Sadly. And the developer of Green Hell VR didn't respond to anyone in over a year. Which is a bit strange. It's just sad that some people say that the developer of the Green Hell VR game are scammers because they didn't update their game for a year. Which is stupid. Because if they say that this game is the final product, then why should they update it? Something similar happened to Vengeful Whites. People asked the devs if there's any content update for the game. And the devs said, no. Why should there be content update? It's a finished game. That's what you got and that's it. Maybe it's because most VR games tend to be early access games where it's natural that there will be new content. Some people are still against the whole concept of early access because they don't want to buy unfinished products. But yeah, buying a finished product from a AAA publisher is the same as buying an early access game. Because those AAA games are so bugged sometimes that it's even worse than a good indie-made early access game. Oops. I have no problem with early access. Before I started with VR, I never really was, Baby Cube, into indie games that much. I knew about Stardew Valley and Terraria, but that was all. And yeah, Minecraft. But when I started with VR, I saw that most of the good VR stuff comes from indie devs. Because no big AAA studio can actually verify the costs that making a game involve and then justify the costs because it's a game that's sold to a small audience. Because VR is really niche and there are not a lot of people buying VR games, so developing a game with a budget of a couple of $1 million, it's hard to explain this to the shareholders. Because the shareholders don't care about what you make, they only care about...
Do you know the game Ghosts of Tabor?
Yes. They only care about the money that they get. And if you say that you will burn a lot of money, to make a game with almost no return, they most likely don't like this.
It's pretty nice, I bought it yesterday.
I saw mixed reviews on YouTube about it. Some people claim that it's really nice, some people claim that it's hard, and some claim that it's almost unplayable because of bugs and because it's really hard.
Skill issue P. It will be interesting to see how well PSVR 2 will do in a few years.
Yeah, actually, the PlayStation VR 2 sold less than what some shareholders of Sony anticipated, so they are a bit disappointed that it's not as great an impact after release as the PSVR 1 was. Strangely enough, my coworker, who does have a PlayStation VR 1, was telling me that the tech in the PlayStation VR 2 is already old, because he saw a tech video, a review video from some YouTuber, and this guy claimed that the PlayStation VR 2 is already outdated. I was pretty shocked that someone who has almost no wisdom of VR heard that this headset is outdated. Because I think the tech is pretty nice. And it does perform really well, especially thanks to the appropriated rendering that goes through Sony. I didn't have the chance to play with the PlayStation VR 2.
PSVR 2 tech is nice.
Yeah. The controllers are pretty nice because they are based on the DualSense controllers. And those controllers are nice. And yeah, the tech in general is really nice. That's what I told my coworker. And then he was a bit more interested in it. It's just said that some influencers do, give some dubious reviews. Hey there, Dylan. How are you? How was your day so far?
I still find an index much more comfortable than a PSVR 2, though, so playing with an index feels nicer even if it has a bit less resolution.
Yeah, that's why I always tell people that the Valve Index is the best premium headset. Because it's so comfortable. The audio quality is nice. The microphones are nice. Why am I missing?
I wish the PSVR 2 would have been compatible with PC, but it's understandable that they didn't want that.
Yeah, it's a bit sad. Some people were actually angry about this because they say that Sony missed a huge opportunity and stuff like this. But if I were Sony, I wouldn't see a reason why I should make a headset for my console that also works on PC. Because I want to sell my stuff from my store. And if you sell VR games on the PlayStation Store, Sony get its share. So why would Sony lose on their sell share by allowing their headset to be compatible with Steam? Then Steam would get the revenue from the sales. Actually, the Steam Deck is also sold pretty cheap, and a lot of people think that Valve is selling the Steam Deck with loss because with the Steam Deck they can sell more Steam VR, Steam games in general. And there was one indie developer who said that 10% of their games are sold through the Steam Deck or played on the Steam Deck, which is pretty nice to see that so many people actually like the Steam Deck. Some people were actually able to run an Oculus Quest with the Steam Deck. And once Asus Steam Deck thingy releases, it should be possible to use this to power up the Oculus Quest as well.
The coolest tech in the PSVR 2 is the foveated rendering, and that wouldn't work on PC anyways. It depends on the PS5 hardware.
Yeah. To be honest, when I heard that PlayStation VR 2 does have foveated rendering, then I was sure that it must be a good headset. For years now, I really want to have foveated rendering as a Steam VR thing that runs natively with Steam VR. So if your headset does have eye tracking, it should work with Steam VR out of the box. Maybe this will become a feature once Steam or Valve decided to make an Index 2.
Didn't the OpenXR toolkit recently get foveated rendering?
I have no idea.
Slowery, that S very hacky stuff, that isn't comparable with what S on PSVR 2.
I mean, HTC did have something like foveated rendering, but it also didn't work for them. So, yeah. Come here, come back, sir. I have to pay attention. I don't want to fill my inventory just with white shimmer tiles. Okay, there's still a bit space. I think white shimmer tiles are the best light source in cyubeVR. Oh, actually this week we got a complaint from one of our customers because he was not really okay with the color of the product that we gave him. And this was actually a really interesting case of Meta Marie. Metamarie is when the light in the surrounding actually affects the printing product or the color of the object. You have this, for example, in clothing stores. They usually have a different light so that their clothes look cleaner, more vibrant. And for example, the same is in the fruit and vegetable area in supermarkets, where they use greener light to make the vegetables look fresher. And something similar can happen to printing products as well. That's why we usually have D50 light. This is light that is normalized, and it's defined as following. It's as a cloudy summer afternoon at 2 p.m. with clouds in the sky. That's the definition of D50. And yeah, with D50 light, the color was nice. It looks like the thing the customer wanted to get, but when you took it under the normal light bulb, it looked totally reddish. And when you took it out into the sunlight, it became yellowish.
Coming to PSVR 2.
Yes.
Yes.
So. Bing, 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 bing.
Nice.
Maybe I should ask Sony if I can get the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation VR 2 headset for review purposes so that I can review cyubeVR. I don't even know where to ask, but they should have some VR guys who you can contact. Oh. So let's get out of here. Just have to pay attention to not hit any cloak stones. So... Nice.
I'm quite excited about PSVR 2 because it's the first time that high-end VR with great graphics and fine tracking is available to people who don't want the cost and complexity of a PC.
But overall, it's still quite expensive. Because you have to buy a PlayStation 5 first. I would totally buy the PlayStation 5 and the PSVR 2 in the bundle. But right now I'm pretty happy with my Steam library that I have. So there's not really a reason for me to go back to console. My PlayStation 4 is just my Blu-ray player now. Somehow I just came to love playing PC games. Probably because I have a pretty good gaming PC. I'm still at 7
I just wish
rainbow
it would
die.
have a save file limit P.
Yeah, yeah, that's really annoying. That makes it really hard. Maybe you could make it so that you could jump between save files really easy. So then you could have different parts of the world in different save files, and once you close to the edge of one save file, you automatically get loaded in the second save file. This way you could have worlds with more than 1 gigabyte in size.
Well, a PS5 PSVR 2 still costs less in total than even just one GPU like a RTX 4080.
Yeah, I know. But most VR users do have a smartphone strapped to their head, and they think they are the elite VR gamers. So everything that's more than a Quest 2 is too expensive for those guys. And then they just
If you
badmouth.
already have a PS5, then PSVR 2 is very affordable.
Yeah, I know.
PC is obviously the best platform and will always be the best platform.
Yeah, I think I think this as well.
It's just expensive and also a bit hard to use for some people.
Yeah, but I think because it's a bit more expensive, you also get a bit more performance and you can tinker with it a bit more. You don't even have to tinker with it to get nice effects. To be honest, I like consoles because they work out of the box. So when I get my PlayStation 5 and PSVR 2, I know that I can play every PlayStation VR game on it without having to consider any minimum requirements and stuff like this. So that's the good thing about a console. It works. It just works without anything. On PC, if you have a high-end PC, then it also works most of the time. But usually you just have to check everything and then you start to tinker. Then you get a better result than a console, but it's more work.
Save limit is a total limit for all save data from a game, so using multiple save files doesn't help.
Ah, okay. Oh, this looks cool. I thought one save is 1 terabyte and you could gigabyte. And then you could increase this. That's really sad. Maybe they will lift the limit. Maybe that's something that a developer could negotiate with Sony. Because Sony still needs titles for their platform. Just having Horizon and maybe Astrobot is not enough to keep everyone on the platform. So if indie developers want to bring their games over there as well, what they are doing, for example, cyubeVR is going over there, and a lot of other indie games developers also port over to PlayStation VR. But if a lot of developers got problems with the save file limit, then maybe Sony will consider lifting it a bit. I mean, there shouldn't be any hardware issue with bigger save files.
What is the file limit?
A gigabyte. And that's actually pretty small. there shouldn't be any hardware restriction for this. They have a really fast drive, so there shouldn't be any problem with higher save data. Yay! Yeah, that's number 8.
How many GB is your save file?
I think my worlds are both about 50 gigabytes. Maybe they are smaller now because we got the new compression running, but there would still be more than 11 gigabyte. 9! Nice. Even the community world, which is pretty small, is something around 11 gigabyte. Nice. Managed to get into the 2-digit.
Well, there is almost no game that needs so much save file size, only voxel games basically.
Then we need more voxel games.
That was a really cool terrain generation there where you were 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was. Oh, 11. So. High concentration on finding eggs. Ah. Oh, there it is. Nah. No shimmer or starstones this far. But at least I got 11 rainbow dye.
What's your favorite candy?
Usually I don't eat candy. When I do, sometimes wine gummy, but I would say lakritz. But what's the English word for lakritz? I think it's also lakritz. I like the salted one. What is your favorite candy? I can't eat chocolate. Because when I eat chocolate I got a lot of pimples in my face. Because of the cocoa butter or whatever it is. My skin got really greasy and then I get a lot of pimples in my face. But only with chocolate. It's so dark. Ah. Eh? Ah, that's cool.
Hello, how's life?
Hey there. Life is fine. And how are you? Long time no see.
Doing great now with the holidays, got some time and caught you live again.
Nice. I also plan to use the holidays to stream every day. 12. That was my 12th rainbow dive from Easter egg. Give me the eggs! Give me the egg! Shake, shake, shake. Okay.
I'm quite curious if the changes of update 55 will lead to more people doing the objectives in the game. I think the majority of players didn't even know before that there are objectives. Poor bunnies.
No, they actually hide Easter eggs. So, yeah. Sometimes you have to shake them gently so they release their eggs.
Interrogating the bunnies.
So 13. Now we are getting to the realms where I can't remember the numbers anymore.
Ah yes, shaking them very gently.
And when the bunny dies and I got sued, then I will be for the judge and say, I didn't know that the baby would die if I shake it. That was such a disgusting guy.
Gives concussion.
Luckily, I never had a case where the parent shook their children to death, but one of my co-students had such a...
Shaking the bunnies is what gets them all ready to multiply. You're part of the circle of life.
was really disgusting. And the realization of the parent that they killed their child because they are shook them to death. Or yeah, that's... They think it's not that hard. If I shake an adult person, it doesn't die, so why should my infant die? Such people shouldn't be allowed to be parents. But I should... Let's go back to a nice topic. Let's talk about more VR.
Very odd logic at times.
I would call it non-existing logic. Because there's nothing logical behind it.
Is that in-game ambience?
Yes? It's all in-game. And me. Yeah, there's no other music source. Or any other external sound effects.
It's pretty.
It is.
Is there any word of multiplayer for this?
There is a turn-based community world where every player takes 1 week to play in the world and we share the world save with each other. Multiplayer is planned, but it's not the highest priority yet.
The developer has used the word multiplayer several times, yes.
Hex, your profile picture looked a bit like
I
an
the third person
Eevee.
talking.
Yeah, that's my TTS because if I get the message read and I answer it, then you guys would be a bit creeped out and you don't know what I'm talking about. So I have it so that you can hear the TTS as well, so that you know what I'm responding to. And I need a text-to-speech because I want to interact with you guys. And if I don't have anyone reading the chat to me, I don't know when you type in the chat. That's why I have the TDS and why you can hear it. And I like the voice.
That's pretty recent, no?
I have the
Or
TDS
is my memory just failing me, ATM?
I have it for more than 2 years now. I think since I started streaming on my English world, I have the TDS always enabled. So yeah,
That's
since
recent.
since 2020.
I'm doomed then,
2021.
haha.
Yeah, it's been a while. Time goes fast. Goes by so fast, that's what I wanted to say. So yeah. You blink and suddenly a year has passed. also got 13 gold. Hey, I got the same amount of gold that I got rainbow dye. Where are the eggs? Plop, see? Good boy. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Oh, let's see. There's one. That makes 14. And 15. The cyubeVR gacha.
Mr. Dev, you've done an incredible job with the background track that is just so soothing.
That's the reason why I love this game so much. It's so relaxing. Not just walking around, listening to the background music, exploring the world. Right now I'm looking at the ground a lot, but usually when you look up and you see all of those fantastic mountains.
Well, I didn't create it myself, but I picked it so good to hear. I picked a good track D.
The next track for the caves will be some really hard rock or heavy metal. So once you enter a cave, you get hit by a really intense music. Just kidding. Oh, this egg was well hidden. That was nice.
April Fool's update.
Well, for April Fools we got elephants.
How many biomes are currently in the live build?
4, 3. Mountain, grass, and desert. Let's make 3.5 because we got forests. Was I already at 15 rainbow dye? Or was it still 14? Hmm. Oh, nice. I got a white shimmer tile. Sweet.
What is usually your favorite place to build a house?
Usually I build wherever. No, I like mountain ranges where you have really nice something like caves or some really nice looking structures. In this world I just built my house in front of a mountain. I just put it there and that's it. And on top of the mountain I built a better house because then I had the nice overview over all of the terrain. So if it's elevated, you can make use of all of the nice view distance. So yeah, I like to build on elevated places or in caves. Oh, what was that? Oh. So.
Peaceful.
Yeah. Stone brick reducing the view distance didn't change anything.
Giant cave could in theory also count as a biome.
Yeah, you're right. A sub-biome. But yeah, there are really nice big caves now with special blocks in there. Like star stones that are stones with little sparkle in it. They look really pretty. They look something like this. So if you have them as a ceiling, they look really nice. See something like this. Oops. That's really nice. They come in different colors. They can be green, blue, rarely gold. And then there are some special types that are white and the magical cloak stone that can make torches invisible, which makes for a really nice building material. I have no idea where I am right now. I have a general idea, but I'm not sure. I have the feeling that my starting point should be somewhere there. Because there's west. And I was east of the starting point, so it should be somewhere at this location. This direction. Oh, where are the eggs? There's our egg. Actually, yesterday my brother...
How many Danebo rye do you have yet?
I have 75. And only 15 came from eggs. So yeah, yesterday my brother told me that in Japan there is a shop where you can buy eggs with different flavors. So you actually can get an egg that tastes like bell pepper. It's really strange, and because of that, it can only be in Japan. It's really beautiful. So pretty.
Yeah, they usually marinate it for a couple days after cooking. You can do it with bouillon too. Whoa, that skybox.
It's... But there was a strange cutout below the moon. But it was... the night sky is really beautiful in cyubeVR. My apprentice, who is somewhat over 20 years, he is like 21. When he gets up from the ground, he moans and groans more than a 60-year-old grandpa. So when I stand up from the ground, I sometimes do grow a bit like, oof. But he is really, really bad. So 16. He has a negative body strength. So staying on his 2 feet is everything he can manage. Which is really strange. And a bit inconvenient, because we have to lift some machine parts that actually weigh about 5 kilograms or 9 pounds. And yeah, he can't lift this. He's not even a small build, he's pretty, yeah, meaty. But it's really strange. I don't know how I should handle this in the future. Right now he managed somehow, but once you have to work alone, it's a different story. But the most funny part is that he is behaving like a really, really old man.
Maybe reaching 200 will actually not be easy then.
Yeah. I still have 70% energy left in my controllers. There should be still plenty of opportunities to get rainbow dye. I'm pretty proud of myself that I don't lie.
Probably has to get used it a bit. I remember starting my first job that required a lot of standing and core stabilization. It was very hard at first.
Yeah, it's not the standing that is hard, it's his whole behavior. When we greet each other, we take hands. That's normal. But his handshake is really almost disgusting. Imagine you take a glove and fill the glove with water. That's the pressure you get from his handshake. It's like non-existent. And for a guy not being able to lift at least 5 kilograms, that's hard. Sometimes he also does have a nice ability. I called it soft touch. When he touches the touchpad of, or the touch panel of the printing press, the touch panel doesn't recognize his touch at all. So he sometimes hit the panel a couple of times before the panel registers his little soft touch fingers. It's funny to watch him work. Sometimes he's just standing there and looking around.
I'm sure I couldn't handle any job where I need to do a lot of standing. I'm so used to sitting all day.
I actually choose a job where I don't have to sit all day, because when I was in right after my college, I needed to find a job.
Haha, I guess he'll have to learn from the best.
And yeah, after my college I had to find a job, and yeah, the agency actually wanted me to go to a office job where I do personnel management and all of the HR stuff, because I'm good with calculating and stuff like this. And I actively was against it. 17.
Stone Brick Studios, you could get a standing desk. They are pretty nice.
At least they are really nice for the back. When I was at my last company, I also had to do more desk work than actually field work, so I also got a standing desk. At first it was strange, but
I switched from architecture office work to hairdressing and now coaching athletes. All the switches were incredibly hard, to be honest.
yeah, especially when I started with my apprentice after my college, I also had problems with standing for 8 hours. My feet hurt and it was really unpleasant the first couple of weeks. But one of my coworkers was actually really nice. He saw that I was sitting down at work because my feet hurt, and he saw me and I was a bit embarrassed that I sat down, and he was like, no, it's okay. We all went through this when we started, because usually you don't are used to stand for 8 hours, especially not when you went to college first. But now standing for 8 hours, or working standing for 8 hours, is not a problem. A friend of mine went to police, and he also had a problem that at first he got really bad back pain from
VR
standing.
helps a lot with it too, TBF.
And yeah, he also had to get used of standing. And I had the same problem when I was still active cosplayer, because people want to take pictures of you and then you stand in the same position for a couple of what feels like hours. And yeah, sometimes just standing all day can go to your back. Nowadays I can...
Sorry, but I'm lazy, so I like to sit.
Yeah, I can understand this. Yeah, I like to play VR standing. And I can stand for sometimes 6 to 7 hours. Sometimes when I play Valheim with Slowey, I have to sit down in the middle, but sitting and playing VR feels uncomfortable for me. because I'm used of playing standing. Sometimes I just have to move my legs a little bit and then it's okay. Today I played No Man's Sky for 4 hours standing. Right now I'm streaming for, I guess, I don't know, 1.5 hours, almost 2 hours. That's nothing. When I started streaming, 2 hours was my upper limit. And
sitting
now
is nice, lying down is pretty cool too, especially when tired.
Yeah. I like to lie in bed and play on my Steam Deck nowadays. That's really nice. Because when I lie in my bed, I don't fall asleep. But when I sit on my couch or my sofa and I get a bit sleepy, I close my eyes, I open them, and then at least 5 hours passed. Yeah, it's really strange that I can sleep more comfortable on my couch than on my bed. But my bed is comfortable. It's just maybe because it's a different environment.
And that doesn't mess up your sleep. Brain logic at its best.
My sleep schedule is really messed up anyways. Because I work in shifts, I don't get any normal, regular sleep schedule. And sometimes I only sleep for 3 hours. That's something that I trained myself to do when I was still in college. And now it comes pretty handy. Because as long as I get 1.5 hours of sleep, I am fit. And 3 hours is actually a good time when I feel rested. And that's what I always aim when I go to bed. When I see I have like 3.5 hours till I have to wake up, then I can go to bed, fall asleep, wake up, and then I'm fit and can do all of my daily work without any problems. Why? So where's my television? There it is. I did get a crash report. So let's close this one. Close this one. So what crash did we get? Da, 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 da. I never know where I can find the cause of the crash. Inspection access violation. Yeah, just send it. You know it's from me. There shouldn't be too many people with my hardware playing cyubeVR right now.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Welcome to cyubeVR.
Welcome to cyubeVR.
Good view. cyube XD.
Ah, that's it, that's it. Let's wait for the
I've never
world.
seen the launch of cyubeVR, so that voice caught me off guard for a second.
Usually I don't hear it as well because I start cyubeVR from my so far, and then I just put the headset on. Oh. Welcome to the Twilight Zone, where everything is possible and everything is strange. So. So my goal for today is actually to try to get to 200 rainbow die. So far I only got 17 rainbow die out from Easter eggs. The rest of the die was found normally. Which is a bit sad because I was hoping to get a nice Easter bonus. But it seems like it didn't work for me. Yet. Maybe there will be a bunch or a batch of Easter eggs with exclusive rainbow dye in it.
Good luck getting more Easter eggs then.
Thanks. Okay, the game really needs to load today. Usually when I stream, I usually are in the game before I start my stream. I see a lot of streamers starting the game after they started their stream. And I don't like this approach because sometimes the game just crashes or doesn't respond. So you start your stream with a negative event. And I'm not a big fan of this. So I usually start the game at least 5 to 10 minutes prior to my stream, just to make sure that it works. And yeah, then I just wait for the appointed time of my stream and then I start.
The voice is still quite nucleibuli.
But I think I shook the same bunnies before. Oh, this looks interesting. 18. Yes. Oh. This is nice. See, this is a spot where I could imagine building a little house. This is really nice. It does have a natural ceiling. Can look
I
into
wonder
the...
if the grass on one of the chunks without grass will load if you just wait.
I think it
I
will.
think it does.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Haha,
Because
I was just thinking that looks like what you described.
I think earlier I was on a grassless chunk and then it loaded at some point. We can test the theory here.
Okay, so it's just that the loading is a bit too slow sometimes.
Yeah, it's a bit strange because my PC is not that slow, so having slow loading is a bit strange for me. It shows that my CPU is at 2%, almost idle. So there shouldn't be any reason why it takes so long to load. Wake up, CPU, do your job. Oh, the foliage here is pretty dense. Here's almost nothing.
I did design the foliage loading to be relatively slow because that's better for performance.
Ah. 19?
This is a nice looking spot.
Yeah, it is. So imagine that you have a little blockhouse there that you can overlook everything. Stuff like this. Just thinking of what you could do and build everywhere is nice. The problem is that I'm not really that good at building stuff. 20! Yeah, 20. We are making progress. Cool.
You are one of the best builders in cyubeVR.
21. Thanks, but I don't think so. I try my best, but it never looks like what I imagined. I am proud of some of my builds. For example, my windmills are both really nice. My farmhouse didn't turn out that nice, and the temple that I'm building right now, or the shrine, looks pretty nice so far. But there are still better people out there. No matter how good you are, there's always an Asian better than you. But it's a fact. I mean, Benhammer did build some really nice stuff. So did Koi. I would say each of us does have a different aspect that he is good at building. That's why the community world is so awesome, because everyone is contributing with his strengths. That makes this really nice and unique community world so awesome. I still plan on making a video about the community world.
I prefer from every person in there is something you can learn from.
Yeah. That's why I like to watch live streams of cyubeVR, because a lot of people have different approaches to building stuff, and sometimes I'm just going to apply their building techniques to my own build. If I can incorporate it and it looks nice, then I usually keep at this. But it's not just cyubeVR in general, but yeah, with a lot of stuff. I see how other people do it, and then I try to incorporate it in my own works. For example, the end of my videos. When I started, the end of my videos was just a clean cut, and that's it. But then I saw someone making cyubeVR videos, and at the end he had a smooth transition into black. And I really liked this, and that's when I started to do this for my videos as well. I think that's a pretty nice way to grow as a person as well, just seeing what other people do and trying to incorporate it in your own behavior. It's not about copying, it's understanding what they do and why they do it, and then do it in your own style. Come here.
It's great that cyubeVR is a game where every live stream is totally different. I could not watch 100 streams of Half-Life Alyx, it becomes super boring the third time or so.
Yeah,
but
I know what
can
you
watch
mean.
infinite cyubeVR streams and they are all super unique every time.
Yes. Sometimes I have to stop watching because I can't deal with the personality of the streamer. But in general, I like every cyubeVR stream. Like you said, every stream is unique. And even though we mostly always see the beginning of the game, 21, it is always different. Some people start with building a wooden house, others try to get the furnace as fast as possible. Some people try the objectives nowadays. And it's really nice to see all the different approaches. Some want to wander around, some are afraid to walk around and want to stay as close as possible to the spawning point. That's what makes cyubeVR so special, that everyone can play it the way he wants. That's a good thing about a sandbox game. So.
and some are collecting a large amount of eggs.
It's a nice way to relax. And I can increase my world a little bit, or see more of the beautiful world. "22. Huh?
What got you into VR? What made you go to a page and decide I'm buying one?
When I started at my last company, I knew that I would have almost no social life anymore because of the strange shift system. 23. And that was when I decided, hey, if you can't have any social contact in real life, how about virtual life? I heard about it, and back then I thought that it's actually pretty stupid to wrap a monitor in front of your face. But then I watched some videos about VR chat, and yeah, they were really interesting, and it was in VR and it looked pretty nice. Then I started to watch voodoo.de, a German and also English VR content creator. And yeah, that was what got me into VR. Just at first the aspect of being able to interact with people in VR chat, which wasn't so easy because I forgot that I'm a totally unsocial person and I hate humans in general. But yeah, I had my fun in VR chat. My last girlfriend also met me in VR chat. So yeah, it was
Did
nice.
you find cyubeVR from Voodoo?
Oh,
For me it was the concept of being able to do a thing with one hand and then something else with the other while looking around 8-bit Brian, and you were an influence.
nice to hear this. Yes and no, it wasn't. I searched for Minecraft in VR, to be honest, and I found the Steam page of cyubeVR this way, and I was like, what is this cube? I typed it in YouTube, and then I found Thomas or Voodoo. And yeah, so yeah, I found it through voodoo.de, more or less. And then I watched Gamer Girl Nikki's Let's Play. She also did it back then with a really early build. Yeah, it was right after the release. Because I got the game in October 2018. And I watched the videos about cyubeVR in June, July. And I also like the concept that you can use both hands in VR. Especially when I started playing Skyrim. It was so cool that you could shoot 2 fireballs in 2 different directions and you're not locked to your mouse cursor watching or look around with the mouse cursor. nowadays it's just the whole immersion and just the way that I play with my body that keeps me going back to VR. For example, Valheim. I like to play Valheim more in VR than I like to play it flat. Because it just feels so much better because you interact with the game. And yeah, you have a different bonding to the game when you actually feel the game or you are part of the game. I still enjoy flat games, but they are not the same as VR games. That's why I definitely think...
I saw it for the first time with Payday answering the pager and then looking around and using the other hand and Skyrim and so on.
I triggered slowly. Yeah. No. I definitely think that VR will not be the next level of PC gaming or with video games in general. I think that VR is just another aspect. Like console games never replaced PC gaming. And I definitely think that VR will also never replace console or VR PC gaming, but it is just another aspect of the video gaming.
Gilibuli, it's weird that not more people think the same about VR. For some reason a lot of people think of VR as something they aren't interested in.
A lot of people buy VR and then they are disgusted as they have to use their body. I had this discussion on Reddit a couple of weeks ago. And not just the last encounter I had, but also before. Some people just don't like to use their arms in VR. They think it's just a better way for a display or something. So they just want to have the 3D effect, but don't want to have the VR experience. And when I tell them, oh my gosh, 25? Am I at 25 now, or is it the 26th? I told those people that if they just want to have the environment VR, then they should play simulation games like Euro Truck Simulator, Farming Simulator, Assetto Corsa, Dirt Rally 2, stuff like this, because or Elite Dangerous. You can play Elite Dangerous with HOTAS and you can still use a VR headset to be immersed. Playing Elite Dangerous with the HP Vive G2 is actually really nice. It's a really good headset for simulations. But if you buy a normal VR game, then you should actually expect it that you play the game with your body. I can remember that people wanted...
Dangerous is really nice in VR.
Yeah, it is. It's a bit complex for the controls. That's why I like No Man's Sky a bit more. It's easier, not as complex. But if you have some HOTAS, then Elite Dangerous is just so awesome. You can sit in a really comfortable chair. Then you have your cockpit and your HOTAS, and it's just awesome. Same for Truck Simulator, Farming Simulator, all the other simulators where you sit and use your steering wheel and stuff like this. This is really awesome, and I really liked... I played Assetto Corsa before, and it felt really nice. It was really awesome to play this in VR.
Shame Odyssey doesn't support VR.
Yeah, what I wanted to say earlier, some people also tried to request a non-VR mod for Beat Saber. Because they didn't want to use their arms to play Beat
When
Saber.
I'm playing it in VR, I mainly just fly around and look at stuff.
They just wanted to play Beat Saber without using their body. And so then this would be 27. It's so strange. For me, playing in VR means playing with my body. If I go with by the lot,
that the whole point of Beat Saber, though interesting.
yeah, it is actually, but some people are just lazy and they don't want to move at all. When I was still looking into VR, I saw a video about Arizona Sunshine, and a German YouTube video creator, wasn't even a content creator. He was pretty obese. He was sitting in a chair playing seated. That's not a problem. But he was playing seated Arizona Sunshine, and then he complained that he couldn't reach through the windows in the cars because they are so high up. And I was like, dude, just stand up. You're sitting on the same height as the car seat is. Of course it is at this height. Some people don't understand how VR works. If I go by the logic of most of the lazy, obese VR players, then I shouldn't be able to play VR at all. Because I'm super fat, I'm old, and usually I should complain every 5 seconds that I can't stand for more than 5 minutes. Because all of my weight is on my feet and I'm so heavy that it actually hurts standing for 5 minutes. And the headset is so heavy, I get neck pain, and yeah, nothing of this actually happens. I know that some people do have disabilities and can't stand for 5 minutes because their spine is actually not in a correct position and stuff. But most people are just lazy. And if I want to play sitting on my couch,
They just need to get used to it.
yeah,
I was bigger too while ago after working out a lot and getting more and more into VR. It helped me a lot. VR to many of my friends was a great stepping stone into being healthier.
Same for me. The problem is I'm just getting fatter and fatter by the day. I still have to force myself to eat more. Because nowadays I only eat once per day. And that's not really healthy. So my metabolism is pretty low. That's why I don't burn anything. It just goes directly to my fat ass. But yeah, you can get used to standing for a while. Some people just want to play on their sofa or on their couch, don't want to move anything because their everyday life is so stressful and they don't want to move their bodies, they just want to relax. That's actually a good way to calm down. So I can understand that if you don't want to move too much after a hard day of work, but that doesn't mean that I, at 28, don't play VR. I have to stand for 8 hours at my...
I use VR to do let's day cardio, at least expose my body to it after not being able to move much due to surgeries. Yeah, that's understandable.
Even after 8-hour day at work, I still like to go into VR. Because... 29. Because you move your body actually. And you have fun moving your body. For example, Beat Saber. The biggest appeal about Beat Saber is that you get a lot of dopamine from playing the or exercising. And yeah, beating a map that is hard actually gives you a lot of endorphin, and the dopamine also is pheromone that makes you happy. So yeah, it's double the happiness. That's why Beat Saber is so loved by a lot of people. And not just Beat Saber, 31, other games as well where you move your body and just do stuff. For example, cyubeVR. Mining, you don't have to do the mining challenge every day, but just getting some stones, chopping some wood also is a small exercise. You make it, you see an effort, or you see the result of your effort that makes you happy. You move a bit, which also can result in getting a bit less stress. 31. And yeah, you just need to want it. If you per se don't want to move your body, then you shouldn't get VR in the first place. I think it's sad if people buy a VR headset even though they don't want to use their bodies, and then they complain that VR is so annoying and bad for your health, and because if you have to do repetitive stuff that your wrists and ankles and shoulders and all of your joints actually get damaged from playing, and it's so bad. No, it's not. Playing flat games can also be really dangerous to your body. I'm not sure if this is my starting location.
It's so late for me that I need to go to sleep now, so I wish you good luck and a lot of fun with finding the remaining rainbow ID. I'm still alive, BTW. And nice view.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if this is my starting location, because those mountains look like my starting points. I'm not sure.
That's wallpaper material right there. Funny looking mountain in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, I just took a screenshot. I hope SteamVR doesn't crash. Then I can share it on my Discord. And yeah, Stonequick, if it is late.
I made some calculations when I got into it. For example, stride or until you fall, a 40-minute session has a similar effect as 20 minutes on the fitness bike, all while playing a game you enjoy.
Yeah. So yeah, Stonequick Studios, have a pleasant night. Nice dreams. Thanks for dropping by, and I will see you again. Good night. So I'm really not sure if this is... I don't think that's an LOD error. Then this must be something new.
Bye. Take care, Stonebrick Studios.
Already have 123. I have to go to bed as well at some point, because tomorrow morning, or today morning? Yeah, tomorrow morning, I have
Stonebrick Studios
to go to my mom. Today was her birthday, and I'm invited to her little birthday party tomorrow. I'm invited for lunch.
Anyway, what's the most beautiful game you have played, like the best scenery?
cyubeVR. Definitely cyubeVR. For me, cyubeVR is...
Just drink more coffee than usual tomorrow morning.
I still have like 5 hours. It's enough if I get like I said before, my 3 hours. My brother will be there as well, so I can take a nap. No one will notice if I'm missing. I will take my Steam Deck with me. I want to show off a bit. And I still have to beat Doom Eternal. Looks really nice on the Steam Deck. And I still have to find a local co-op game that I can play with my co-student when we have with the internet grandma again. There's one teaching course with a really old lady who teaches us about the internet, that you can click a link in the internet and that's called a hyperlink. And last week she told us or taught us about CDs and that you can burn a CD and that you can burn DVDs. That was really interesting because no one knew about this. The average age of the course is something about 26. I'm the oldest there with 37. And everyone knows what a CD is and that you can burn CDs and DVDs. It's such a waste of time to go there. But we have attendance, so yeah. But the guy behind me does also have a Steam Deck and we can play together. So the only reason we go to the course is because we can play on the Steam Deck. No, I don't want the stone. I think it would be a smart move if I try to get to my home base and then from the home base to my start location. I should be able to get a few more eggs this way. 32. I don't know how I managed to find 133, 168 rainbow dye last year. So, let's see. Here's one. Maybe I should stop collecting blue dye. Oh, I don't have that much blue dye actually. I thought it would be more. Maybe the general spawn rate of the eggs is less than last year. This could be an explanation.
Has any of your apprentice ever found your YT?
Of the apprentices, no. My coworkers asked for it. And we often talk about it, but he never really took the effort in searching for it or asking about it. if I would, if my apprentice would have the same abilities than I have, then he would definitely have found me by now. But I don't think that he has the abilities that I have. I know this sounds really arrogant on my part, but I can notice a lot of stuff just by standing by. And yeah, apparently it's not that common that you can learn a lot of stuff by just passively learning about it. Yeah, he didn't ask me for it, so I don't even think that he knows the name of my channel. Even if he does, I don't think that his English is so good. He does play some video games every now and then, so his English skills should be a bit better than the average. But yeah, I don't think that...
I do call it that you are confident in your abilities.
It's not just the confidence, it's just that... Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Actually, it's confidence. The same thing, actually, when I was still with my first girlfriend, we went on a convention and the person that sat across to me on the other side of the table was doing some crosswords, and I was helping him. Her. It. Yeah. It was a she, but she was cosplayed as a boy. So yeah, I helped her with the crossword, and she was so shocked that I was able to read upside down. And I was like, that's normal, it's just reading. It doesn't matter if the letter are upside down, left to right. And everyone else, what? You can read upside down? Oh my gosh, that's so rare. And I was like, what's happening? So sometimes you don't even know that you have strange talents. I'm still not convinced that it's so rare to be able to read upside down.
Plot twist: Chibi Archer is super mad.
Don't tell anyone. What's the secret? Actually, I'm Iron Man. 37? I have no idea.
Instead of glasses you wore the VR headset, haha.
That's good. I said this earlier to Stormfreak Studios, but I'm really confident in my rainbow flower detection skill. So yeah, finding rainbow flowers in cyubeVR is one of my skills. In general, I'm pretty confident when it comes to my knowledge about cyubeVR. Mostly because I do play it for so long now. See, I did spot this rainbow flower from this far away. Maybe I can become the cyubeVR ambassador. I really hope that at some point I can really promote this game. I really like it.
How many eggs to go?
A couple of million. My goal was to get 200 rainbow dye, and I'm at 37 rainbow dye from eggs. So I need at least more. Way, way more. Last year I got 168 rainbow dye from Easter eggs. I will probably not get that much this year. But I still want to get at least 200.
ID say you already are promoting a lot. At least I usually send my VR buds to you.
Yeah, I'm aware that I am a small influencer as well at this point. And it makes me really happy to know that my opinion is actually worth something to you guys. Makes me feel nice. It's good for the ego to get the praise of you guys. And yeah, but I'm still not really that big of an influence. 38. I do cyubeVR videos for more than 3 years now. Have like 500 cyubeVR videos or something. No, 500 is a bit much. 300 and something cyubeVR videos. Then there is a really awesome VR content creator, Hebi. He makes one video that got...
I'm sitting here after all for 2 hours drinking tea.
And yeah, Hebi just made one video with 1 million clicks. All of my videos combined don't even get 1 million clicks. So I'm still a small content creator. But I like it the way it is for now. Because you guys are really nice. So I don't have to deal with any trolls or haters. Every now and then someone comes in stream, is a bit rude and leaves. But for now I have a really nice community. I actually look forward to stream every Saturday because I like to interact with you. It's mostly always the same guys, that's why I think that you are my friends. And yeah, it's really nice and familiar this way. And it will stay like this for a fair amount of time. My goal for this year is actually to get to 2000 subscribers. I think it's still reachable. I only need 150 more. And
I despise how I always accidentally cut you off with my TTS, haha.
That's not the problem. The problem is that my attention span is so small that I usually forget what I was talking about after listening to the TTS. 38. But I still prefer the TTS over nothing. Because interacting with you is what makes the most fun of the live streams. That's why I try to go a bit more into the VTubing stuff. Because then I can play flat games with this avatar so that you can look at something that resembles a face.
ID say you break 2K this year. Hearing what cyube has in store, your promotion and character will draw in people.
Thanks. At some point I have to find my way back to the starting location. I'm going to drink something, my throat is starting to get dry. There's my... Oh, behind me. It's really strange. I use the right thumbstick to move around in VR, but I still turn around quite a lot when I play cyubeVR. I don't even notice this. Yeah, it's really strange, right? No, that's my water. You don't get anything. So. Oh, okay. Let's go. 138. 34. 66 to go. Then we reach the 200 mark. I can still remember in my earlier cyubeVR streams, it only was my goal to find at least one rainbow flower. And yeah, today I found almost 100 rainbow flowers. That's pretty nice. And if I can reach the 200 today, then I will have to find 250 at Christmas. And then it increases every time, and then I have to find 1000 rainbow dye. Then I will probably have a 24-hour stream anyway. I actually plan on playing cyubeVR on my 2K special. Because when I have my 2000 subscribers, I will have a 24-hour stream. And yeah, one of the games will be cyubeVR. And when I need to recharge the controllers, I will play some Sons of the Forest, probably. Depending on how soon I will reach the 2000. Maybe some Yakuza. I had a lot of fun playing the Yakuza last week. And I still have a lot of Yakuza games that I can play. Yeah, it's rainbow dye. Was just switching a bit slow. I don't count the egg dye anymore. Now just the end result matters. We just need to reach 200.
Do you enjoy games like Skyrim, Elden Ring, or Dose 2 Baldur Gate?
Yeah, that's
I guess I'm trying to say fantasy games.
I enjoyed Bloodborne quite a lot. And I have Elden Ring on my wishlist. But the problem is, I don't like to lose in video games too often. You know, I'm a simple man. I want to get praise and I want to get my victory. And if I play against the boss 50 times and still lose,
Bloodborne, my favorite game, haha.
Then I don't like it. I like Bloodborne. The difficulty in Bloodborne wasn't so hard, and the overall setting was really nice. I really enjoyed playing in Bloodborne. I still plan to get Elden Ring once it's on sale. But Dark Souls games, yeah. Fantasy games in general I like. I'm a big fan of JRPGs. I've always been a big fan of JRPGs. Well, the first games I got was Tetris and Super Mario World 2. And then I got Zelda and Harvest Moon. And yeah, then I started to love JRPGs. I got Final Fantasy VIII then 7, then 9, 10, and so on. Grandia, all of the good games. Even back on Super Nintendo I played games like Secret of Mana, Terra, Nigma. All great games. So yeah, JRPGs are still a big love for me. And when I was in college I started to like virtual novels. These are just text-based game. Actually it's just text with background music and some pictures. But I really love them. My love for them ignited especially hard when I was reading Fate Stay Night. Even now, Nekopara is a pretty nice game. A lot of fan service, but just reading your... I like to read books in general, and I love to read manga, light novels, and virtual novels. So yeah, reading through Nekopara is pretty nice. Even now on my Steam Deck I play Senran Banka, a virtual novel that is pretty nice. Has more than 10,000 Steam reviews with more than 99% positive review. And it's a really nice game. Or novel. I even have Tokyo Kronos and Alt Deus. Both are virtual novels for VR. Also have both Spice and Wolf VR games. And I played a Eurocamp, which is also a virtual novel for VR. And Lux Project, also a novel. So yeah, I like to read. Probably that's why I love JRPGs so much, because they tend to have pretty long, story-heavy or text-heavy stories. And I just want to get entertained and get told a nice story. So I prefer story games over action games. But I do like Dynasty Warriors.
Novel work? I'm a bit clueless there.
Usually you have 3D models, or usually most of the time you do have 3D models standing in front of you, looking at you and talking with you, and then you have the text box floating around. Like you have the hint boxes in cyubeVR. In cyubeVR you get hint boxes, for example, you can't mine here, stuff like this. And that's what happens in a virtual novel in VR. You have your text box, sometimes just a text, but I prefer it with a text box. Then the characters, they walk around, you can look around. For example, Tokyo Kronos, you are in Shinjuku, Tokyo, in a time-frozen place where no people are, just 6 people. And yeah, you stand there on the Shibuya crossing, you can look around, then you see the character walking towards you, talking with each other, talking to you.
Almost like someone telling you a story. They're immersed. That sound really cool actually.
Yeah, it is. You need to like stuff like this, because sometimes you're just the onlooker. You don't actually do anything, you're just standing there. Then you see, for example, Eurocamp. It's about camping. It's actually a manga and a really nice and cozy anime. And yeah, it's about some schoolgirls who went camping. So they have different locations where they put their tent, then they camp, they eat something, sleep in their bags, and then they went back to school. And in the VR game, you are just a bodiless entity, and then you can turn around, you see them sitting on a chair looking over the lake. Then you can look at the lake, you see that there are some boats on the lake and stuff like this. They are talking, they are making their food, talking with the text box. You can watch them, or you can look around, you can look at the squirrels in the tree if you want to. There was actually an achievement for this. And it's really nice. It's a nice way to tell a story. But usually there is no action, you just stand there or you sit on a chair while playing those games. It's really nice. In Project Lux, they made this really interesting because you were an investigator and you had to investigate your novelist. Or no, you're not an investigator, you are the editor. And your novelist was at home, so he invited you. Then you sit in the chair, and then you can see the novelist walking around in his house, talking about his manuscript and stuff like this. It's a really nice way to tell a story. I can't stream those games because they are really story heavy and you're not allowed to stream all of the chapters. And usually a chapter is pretty short. I supported Spice and Wolf VR through Kickstarter and the game was like 30 minutes. Spice and Wolf 2 also on about 30 minutes. Project Lux maybe 20 minutes. So they tend to be pretty short. Tokyo Corners is about 30 hours. Alt Deus from the same studio about 50 hours. But usually there's nothing happening. It's really just for a really small audience.
Do you find them on Steam or?
I find them on Steam. Usually for the Spice and Wolf one, I actually found out about them through Siliconora, a normal video game platform, and they covered that Spice and Wolf gets a VR game. Then I double checked with the Spice and Wolf platform, and they said yes. The actual writer of the novel Spice and Wolf is making a new studio, the Tales VR studio, and they will bring Spice and Wolf to VR through a Kickstarter campaign. That's how I learned about them. And yeah, I got them. And then I got noticed that they will have a second game. And once you're in the bubble, you get them a bit more frequently. I don't know how I got to Tokyo Chronos. I got it back in 2018. I don't know how I got it. What was interesting, when I was in Japan in 2019, there was a lot of Tokyo Chronos merch. You could buy acrylic stands, bookmarks.
I appreciate the info, I'll take a look into it.
And actually when I played Alt Deus for the first time, there was a sequence where you were in a giant robot and you fought against an angel. And this felt like Neon Genesis Evangelion in VR. And that was the moment I realized we need Neon Genesis Evangelion in VR. We need giant robot fights in VR. We did get a mecha robot VR game. I'm not sure what the name is. It's pretty well received. It does have a pretty strong fan base. But it's not Evangelion, so it's not my thing. No, but actually there are a lot of nice indie games. And sometimes it's really just by accident that you find them. That's why it's so important that we do give reviews on the games we like, because the Steam algorithm tends to show games that are well received more often to potential buyers or players. Maybe only got cyubeVR recognized through the Steam recognition page. That's why I started with my review series, because I wanted to review as many VR games as possible, so that at least you guys would get a lot of nice game recommendations. I stopped with the review thing because it was a lot of effort and it's expensive to buy video games to make reviews. A lot of time went into those and the feedback was non-existent, so at some points I was so disencouraged that I stopped with my reviews. Sometimes I also do get game recommendations from you guys. For example, Payday 2 in VR. I never really had this on my radar.
Enjoying what you are doing is always important. Glad to see you are enjoying this.
Yeah. So yeah, I never had Payday 2 on my radar. But it was really a lot of fun. It was a bit sad that there's just snap turn. I downloaded the smooth turn mod, but it somehow doesn't work. And then sometimes I just see some random video or picture, sometimes on Reddit. There are a lot of VR subreddits and sometimes people show their games. That's how I found Immortal VR, which is a really promising VR survival game. And this is actually the only other game after cyubeVR that I'm supporting on Patreon right now.
Lo-fi VR looks interesting.
Yeah, it does. It's in the making for quite some time. Or was in the making for quite some time. In general, I like the cyberpunk setting, so I'm really interested. I actually wanted to do a new Let's Play for my German channel with No Man's Sky, but after streaming No Man's Sky yesterday and probably Sunday, I noticed that there's just too much, and yeah, I can't actually make a Let's Play on...
The bird sounds so real, I looked out my window for a second, oops.
And yeah, I can't make a Let's Play for No Man's Sky because I tend to start collecting random stuff for hours, and yeah, that wouldn't be a good content for a Let's Play. That's why I stream my account, because I don't want to have 20 Let's Plays doing this, so I just have a 6-hour stream for it. The problem is that I don't have that much time. I would like to have a lot more time to play VR games, but I also enjoy my regular job, so I have to limit
planning on just doing VR Let's Plays?
Actually, I'm more of a Let's Player than a live streamer, because I started the whole channel with just Beat Saber videos, and at some point I started with a Let's Play for cyubeVR, and that's how my channel started to grow. And yeah, that's the thing that makes the most fun, and that's one thing that I can manage the most. because when I record a video, I know how long the recording requires. I know how long it takes to edit and render the video. I know in general how long the upload takes. So I can actually manage my time. Streaming is a bit hard because I don't have a set duration of my streams. So sometimes my streams goes for 5 hours, sometimes 3 hours. And yeah, I can't stream under the week because I have like 6 hours free time every day where I have to go shopping, take a shower, eat something, play video games or read a book, something like this. So yeah, I can't always stream. So it's easier to make a let's play because I can calculate how long it will take to make this. That's also one of the reasons why I'm not on Twitch but on YouTube. Because I just started here and yeah, in general I don't like Amazon. That's why I don't want to be part of Twitch. I don't like the Twitch policies about the affiliate partnership. I would also like to stream a bit more, but yeah.
I think it would be a good idea if you did more YouTube Shorts content. It usually get a lot of views. Yeah, I can see how that works. Is it just VR you are interested in or also flat screen games?
Lately I play more flat games as well. The problem with Shorts is it is a totally different format, so I always have to change the resolution in OBS, which is annoying. It's doable, but annoying. And I'm a lazy person. I don't want to do.
Your pre-mortal short has won 9k views.
Yeah, and a lot of thumbs down. Before I uploaded the shorts, I had 99% thumbs up on my channel. And now it's about 91. The ratio of thumbs up to thumbs down is getting lower. And I live for the thumb up. If I don't get the thumbs up, then I don't feel alive anymore. I don't know what to do. No, jokes aside. Making YouTube shorts out of already existing content is not so hard. It's a bit tricky because sometimes when I use my smartphone to do this, it still cuts off half of the stuff that I actually make. So yeah, it's really strange. But yeah, I know that I should do more shorts. A lot of people grew with shorts and stuff like this. But sometimes there's not really anything funny happening in my streams. That's why it's so hard to find funny content that I can use for the shorts. I tried some shorts with the VTube avatar, but that was also not really that well received. And I don't just want to copy anyone. And the stuff that I see and that me interests in shorts is something that I can't do with my content. So it's really hard for me to find something that I can do. Because I don't want to do stuff that I feel uncomfortable with. Because I think if I do something that's not really in my comfort zone, it shows. And if it shows that I don't like to do it, then I think this could damage my reputation. I prefer to do stuff that I like and that shows just who I am. Because if people know that I'm a strange German dude playing VR games, then they know what to expect from my streams and videos. And then they will not be disappointed. Did I manage to find home? This looks a bit like my... No, it doesn't. That's not my home. But it might be a good idea to climb up to see where I am. Stonebrick Studio made me reduce my view distance, but it should still be plenty enough to see where I am. I hope.
I mean, you are the guy I go to for most relaxing VR streamer out there that I drink tea with and chat with.
Thanks. And actually that's what I want to be. I want to be exactly this guy. A relaxed guy that's low energy and not really that hyper, that you can just relax to.
Once you hit 2K you are gonna do those crazy intros yelling what's going on YT.
Yeah. With a lot of After Effects in every video and linking texts and every stuff and yeah, stuff like this. Never happens. Well, I should never say never.
Exactly.
But yeah. Maybe once I'm big enough to get my own cutter, then I can do a lot more stuff. Then I could just record longer play sessions and my cutter can make better review videos out of it. But that is something that will come in the far, far future. Maybe. Some of my coworkers actually support me in my endeavor of becoming a big YouTuber. They also hope that I become successful. Because then they can say, yo, I knew you since the very beginning. My throat is starting to get dry. And once I hit the 1 million subscribers, I can start my actually plan for world domination.
Always great to surround yourself with people that can understand your goals and ideals.
Yeah. I turned around again. It's really nice that I get so much support.
I'm here early so when world dominations happens I'll be spared hopefully.
Of course you will be. You will be one of the elite guys. One of my generals. Yes. So. The best thing about YouTuber is that I have people I can play video games with now. I could have never played Valheim if not for Slowey. So I would have never met Slowey if I wouldn't have made videos for VR. Same when we played with Quill, and even with Community when I was playing some Pavlov with Benhammer. And now if I want to play a game, I just ask in my Discord if people have the game as well and if they want to play with me. And then sometimes it works. For example, when I got the key for Party Pie, I played this with my community and it was a lot of fun. And the same with the maze. I played this together with Benhammer. I also got a key for this. And it's just so much fun if I have people that I know and that I can play with them.
Party Pie was pretty fun.
Yeah. I still remember our tech game that was really intense and a lot of fun. I tried to play it a couple of times after this with random people, but usually it was just your average 8-year-old.
With friends and communities is always amazing.
Yeah, it is. So, here. I especially like it to play with the community, because I know that my community is a good one. You guys are really nice and you know how to behave, which is pretty important. And you know what you're going into with playing with me. So you can't complain if you have to carry me. I can still remember back in the earlier VR chat days, Twitch actually changed the TOS so that it was not allowed to show any explicit intercourse material, and some people actually saw streaming VR chat, so they went into the same lobby the streamer was, positioned themselves behind the streamer so that they were visible on stream, and then they did some gestures that were against the TOS of Twitch, and then the streamer actually got a temporary ban for it. It happened quite a lot of times back then. So I'm really glad that I have a community that don't try to harm me in any way.
Do you know the game Werewolves Within? Weird
yes.
behavior by some people, sadly.
I have no idea where I am. So, oh, 162. Yeah, I knew that I saw them. That's why I came here. So, I should try to find my way home. Oh, that's not so far. It's over there? Okay. So I just have to go in this direction. Doesn't look so familiar here. I don't recognize any of those mountains. Strange. I think my goal of
Alright
200.
Osman, I'm going to have to dip. Thank you for the stream. I'll see you next time. Good luck on the hunt. Enjoy your holidays.
Sure. Thanks for dropping by. I wish you some nice holidays, and yeah, I hope that I can see you again sometime. Till then, stay healthy. Bye! I think I recognize these. Maybe.
Take care, Slowery. See you guys soon.
I should be close. Taking the bunny. Dim 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 dim. Oh, let's see. I'm almost done. 35 left. We can do it. Stonepeak Studios said that it would be really hard to get 200 today, because I did make almost no progress at the start. But yeah, I steadily increased the number of rainbow dye. Just a couple more flowers and some eggs. Oh, so I think I should go this way. Here somewhere. There are no bunnies and no eggs. And no rainbow flowers. Hmm. This still doesn't look so familiar now. Only 2000 meters in this direction. $2,000 is like nothing. Let's wait for the foliage to load. Maybe Stonebrick can increase the foliage loading time a little bit. Because just walking through it is really time consuming. Let's see if I can recognize anything. Ah? Maybe here? I should be able to see something familiar pretty soon. Oh. It's really strange. Now let's go to the start point of the world. I know how to get to my base from there. But I should see the base actually by now. Strange. That's some cool. Come here. So. Now it's getting too dark to see any flowers. So I will wait. I can actually check my day count. It's 756. Sadly, I had to delete half a year of content. So I would have probably been at 1000 days by now. But it's also interesting to see what my day count would be in the English world. I also lost half a year. It's the same. Turned around again. Wow. So. Beautiful night sky. And as you can see, you see nothing. I really would have missed those rainbow flowers in front of me. I really have to wait for daylight. Okay, let's go. It's bright enough. So no eggs, no bunnies, no flowers. Oh, there's an egg. Some blue dye. Let's go up here so that I can see where I am. Still nothing that looks familiar. It's really strange. Dum dum dum. Bloop. Just some copper. But hey, it's better than nothing. So wait for the foliage to load again. So I still have to go in this direction. Oh. There's the crash. So. Crashed while searching for eggs and rainbow flowers. Maybe. I almost got my 200, so let's get this. I still have plenty of energy left for this. 3.5 hours.
Welcome to cyubeVR.
Bim 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 bim. Bim bim bim. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. I just got a sound effect for a new recipe paper. That was interesting. Oh. Very strange. Cool. Let's go up here. This is all explored world, pretty close to my starting location. So the probability of it being totally farmed and devoid of any rainbow flower is pretty high. So I should rely more on eggs. There's an egg. Cool. Come on. Load, please. And there's an egg. Oh, another one. Without any foliage, it's pretty easy to spot the eggs. There's nowhere to hide. Oh, there's a bunny. Bunnies, give me your eggs. There's an egg. There's a bunny.
Well, IGTG now, bye.
Oh. Thanks for dropping by. Have a nice evening. And I hope that we will see each other again. I'm pretty sure we will. So, yeah. Have some pleasant dreams. Till next time, and please stay healthy. Bye. Come on, I'm almost done with my goal for today. The foliage isn't loading at all. $29 left. Oh, some trees. Oh, I think they were here before. Let's just go through here. There's one flower. Well, let's see. Come here. So. Nice. I'm getting closer and closer to my goal. Ah. So. Come here. So. I should be pretty close to home. Oh. This looks like something that I did. That means that this way should be my home. But I didn't cross a desert now. I've definitely been here before. I just can't recognize it. Really strange. Ooh, 2 rainbow flowers in a row. Nice. Ah, didn't work this time. That's sad. So there's 1 egg here and 1 here. Oh? Okay, I thought I saw my tower. Which would be a bit strange. I think I might know where I am now. Let's go over here. Can I do it now? No. Okay, no foliage for me. Which makes it a lot harder because now I really have to rely on Easter eggs. But it appears that now they drop more rainbow flowers or rainbow dye. It seems like I already passed. Oh, there's some foliage now. So maybe I should go up here. Let's just teleport. Oh, some bunnies. This one gave an egg. So. Okay. Come on, you have to catch the egg. Ah. 24. 24, come on. We can do it. Oh. No. Nice. There's another egg. Two bunnies. There's another one. Look. So. Oh. Let's go this way. I somehow have to get over the mountain. Like just going here. No flowers. And not that many eggs here. Oh, thanks. Can't see anything because of all the trees. Oh, this way, okay. Just going this way now. There should be something recognizable pretty close by. but where? Hmm. Anything, come on. Getting night again. That means I can't see the rainbow flowers. At night you can find the recipes really easy. But right now I'm not hunting for recipes. It does look really nice. Let's go. At least I found an Easter egg. I don't think that I will find any rainbow flowers here. Just getting a batch of like 10 flowers would be nice. This area still doesn't ring any bells. Oh. So, come on. Show me something that I know. Just one location. Ah! I think I know where this island is. Yes. That's something that I know. My base is there. Oh. I finally made it. at least I made it home. That doesn't mean that I'm where I wanted to go, because I wanted to go even further. That also means that I have more chances to find more eggs and maybe 1 or 2 more rainbow flowers. Oh, come on. Come on, give me some rainbow dye. I have to walk against the sun now. It's not the most pleasant experience. So. I can put the shimmer tiles in my storage area at home, because I don't think that I need them right now. There's my tower. See, I knew that I was close. So here you can see my windmill that I made. A lot of bunnies. Oh. Doesn't this windmill look really nice? Just uploading some chunks here. Boom, 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 boom. So. Oh, there's an egg in every chest. That's nice. Oh, that's nice. Nice, 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 nice. Maybe I can get all the rainbow dye from here. copper and coal. Come on. Oh. So. Green dye, blue dye. So. Nice. So this one. Oh, nice. They really do spawn quite often in chests. I don't know if this is intentional. Only 15 left. So that's it for... Oh, there's a new egg. So. Okay, let's go. So 15 more. That's nothing. I just hope that I can find the eggs on my way to the starting point of today's stream. Ooh, there are still a lot of floating trees here. I will just ignore these. Somehow the game don't want me to collect dye. Something is off. Come on, I just need some more Easter eggs here. I also can't find any bit late already. Any rainbow flowers anymore. Ah, come on. too close. 15, come on. Come on. Shouldn't be so hard. Come on. Just 15 Easter eggs with rainbow dye. Or 15 rainbow flowers. Ah. This one? No. Yeah. There's an egg. Come on. Some bunnies. Look. Come on. Just a few more eggs. This one? No. My feet start to hurt actually from standing for too long on the same spot. And yeah. Just want to find the rainbow dye. Come on. Ah. Come on. Don't be shy. Show yourself. You just need 15 rainbow dye. Come on. I don't ask for too much. 14 rainbow dye. Thanks. We can do it. Come on, guys. Oh, come on. Egg, 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 egg. Eggy, eggy, eggy. Come here. I have to shake the rabbits again in hope that they will drop some eggs. Oh, there's an egg here, but not what I wanted. Oh no, no! Oh, that's a deep hole. Oh. 13. I'm getting closer. Come on, don't crash. There's a rabbit. So now it's just dark. Oh. There's an egg, nice. I'm getting closer to my destination. And closer to my goal. So I just need to find some more eggs. Going through here. I hope that I can find my starting point. Because the last time I tried to get there, it took me 40 minutes. And I don't know the coordinates. So I'm getting quite tired right now. A lot of difficulties. Getting tired, hurting feet. Oh no, come on. I got it, okay. Come on, don't crash. Please. Oh. Okay, this looks a bit strange. I'm afraid I have to end the stream here. Didn't quite get everything.